District 13, Carol Ammons. District 14, Mark Gately. District 15, Flint Taylor. District 16, John Nelson. District 17, Don Johnston. District 18, Shirley McCombs. At large, Barbara Flynn Curry. At large, John R. Daly. The chair declares that there are 18 of the 20 electors for president and vice president are in attendance. Electors Carrie Austin and John R. Daly are unable to attend today's proceedings. In accordance with the provision of the Illinois compiled statutes, the remaining presidential electors must elect a replacement to the vacant seats. In accordance with the statute, I do hear a motion to nominate a replacement elector. Elector Billy Maravitz.
Thank you, Secretary White. Mr. Chairman, I nominate Patrick Daley Thompson to serve as an elector in place of Elector Carrie Austin, and William A. Brandt, Jr. to serve as an elector in place of Elector John R. Daly.
Elector Maravitz has nominated Patrick Daley Thompson to serve as an elector in place of Elector Carrie Austin and William A. Brandt, Jr. to serve as an elector in place of Elector John R. Daly. Do I have a second?
I second that motion.
Elector Tabares has seconded the nomination. Are there other nominations? There being none, all those who are in favor say aye. Aye. Those who oppose say no. The ayes have it. And with those replacements named, we now have 20 electors present. Our nominations are now open for chair and secretary of today's proceedings. Elector Mussman is recognized for the purposes of a motion.
Mr. Chairman, it is my privilege to place the name of Tony Preckwinkle into nomination as chairperson and Shirley McCombs as secretary of today's proceedings.
Elector Mussman has nominated Tony Preckwinkle as chairperson and Shirley McCombs as secretary. Do I hear a second?
I second that motion.
Elector Shepardson has seconded the nomination. Are there other nominations? There being none, all those in favor say aye, and those who oppose say no. Aye. The ayes have it, and the motion has been adopted. And now I would like to turn the proceedings over to Chairperson Tony Preckwinkle.
Thank you, Secretary White. All electors will be voting 2 ballots, one for President of the United States and one for Vice President of the United States. The ballots are located at your desks. Please mark each ballot with your preferred candidate. As I call each elector's name, you will step forward and place your marked ballots in the ballot box located to our right along the wall. I will now begin the roll call for casting of ballots for the office of President and Vice President. District 2, Elector Patrick Daley Thompson, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Silvana Tabares, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Jesus Chuy Garcia, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Pam Cullerton, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Nancy Shepardson, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Vera Davis.
I thank God for this privilege of being able to cast this historical vote that Hillary Clinton, the first female to run for President of the United States from a major political party.
Elector Michelle Mussman, please step forward and cast your vote.
Elector William Meredith, please step forward and cast your vote.
Just one vote for president. Elector Lauren Beth Gash, please step forward and cast your vote.
I have 90 seconds of something to say. Our democracy is founded on the principle that people will have free and fair elections. When that ideal is threatened, whether through intentional voter suppression or by direct interference from foreign actors seeking to harm our legitimate process, our entire nation suffers. There must be a thorough, independent investigation into who, what, where, when, and how this election may have been affected by anything other than the free and fair exercise of our right to vote. This election has been unprecedented on so many levels. So too must be our response. It's critical that each of us does what we can to protect our democracy. Now, over the next 4 years, I proudly cast my vote for native Illinoisan, former First Lady, U.S. Senator, and Secretary of State Hillary Clinton, who has the compassion, the relevant experience, and the proven commitment to working to make our world a better place, which she has shown in her entire life. She has the temperament and the judgment to be able to make our country proud as president. Hillary Clinton may be the most qualified person ever to run for president, and I'm very honored to cast my vote.
Elector Kevin Duffy Blackburn, please step forward and cast your vote.
Elector Jerry Costello, please step forward and cast your vote.
Elector Carol Ammons, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Mark Gately. Please step forward and cast your vote. Elector Flint Taylor, please step forward and cast your vote. Elector John Nelson, please step forward and cast your vote.
My 87-year-old mother is very proud of me for voting in the Electoral College for the first woman to run for president, and she's going to be sorely disappointed in the ultimate results.
Elector Flint Taylor. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. Elector John Nelson. Oh, I completely lost my place. All right, Elector John Johnson, please step forward and cast your vote.
Secretary Shirley McCombs.
At-large Elector Barbara Flynn Curry, and actually it's both your ballots. At-large Elector William Brandt, Jr. Please step forward and cast your vote.
I cast my vote for a friend for more than 30 years. I thought would be president. And I cast it, even though it was a losing cause. With a great belief in the renewed vitality and vibrancy of the American democracy, the greatest political experiment the human race has ever known, which will survive and continue.
All right. Perhaps my instructions were not clear. If you only submitted your ballot for president, would you please step forward now and submit your ballot for vice president? If there's anyone who only submitted one ballot rather than two, please come forward and submit your second ballot. It's
Chairperson Tony Preckwinkle, please step forward and cast your ballot.
all
All the ballots having been cast,
Secretary McCombs will now tally the votes.
It's my pleasure to announce that Hillary Clinton received 20 electoral votes for President of the United States. Michael Caine received 20 electoral votes for Vice President of the United States. Each elector is now required to sign 6 copies of a certificate of vote, which will be distributed to the proper authorities on behalf of. Well, that's Tony's.
That's all right. On behalf of Secretary McCombs. Staff will begin the distribution of certificates for each elector to sign. The electors should be at ease for a few minutes while the necessary signatures are gathered.
All right, hello everyone, Jen here, Golden State Times, and I'm going to show you exactly what's going on right now. The ones that just casted their votes was in Illinois. So these are the results as of right now. Trump has 33 electoral votes when Clinton has 7. But those are going to go up right now to 29 because she just received 22 from the state of Illinois. As you can see, Arkansas, Tennessee, West Virginia, and Indiana has already casted their electoral votes for President Donald Trump. The rest of them are going to go depending on the state. I have a full list of the times that each state is going to submit their votes, and we're going to go live depending on who is going to go next. So I'll keep my eye on it. I'll keep this map on the screen, and once another state goes up for vote, I will take you to that footage. But again, here we go. No, it just updated. As you can see, President Donald Trump has 46, Clinton has 27. The states that just barely came out right now is Oklahoma and Mississippi. Those two states has voted for Donald Trump, 7 electoral votes and 6. So it'll just keep updating by itself as more and more states start to come out. Again, if we have any footage from any states doing their votes, we will bring it to you live, okay? If you have any questions, let me know and I'll try to answer them as best as I possibly can.
You know what here? We're shooting a human in the...
If you just joined us, welcome. We are streaming the electoral vote, and the states that you see in front of you have voted so far. New states are voting every hour, so in case there's one that we actually have footage for, we will bring it to you live. As of right now, Donald Trump has 46 electoral votes and Hillary Clinton has 27. All states vote today, and the winner becomes verified at the end of the day. So after this, there is no way that President Donald Trump is not going to be the president. It looks like all of the voters are voting depending on their state. And it looks like the voter that the Republican voter from Texas that was not going to vote for Donald Trump got kicked off. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I have to do a little bit more research on it. But what I've heard is that that voter actually got fired from being an electoral voter. All right, so South Carolina came in and gave Donald Trump another 9 votes. He's at 55. Hillary Clinton is at 27. So there's still a huge lead. And again, today all the voters cast their votes. And it goes on through a whole other procedure until Inauguration Day. If you'd like more information on that, I'll let you guys know. But just, again, today they're casting their votes so it can get verified, and then it gets reviewed until Inauguration Day. All right, someone told me to explain other. basically what other means is if they're going to cast their vote for like John Kasich or these nuts or whoever they want to cast their vote for, or someone that wasn't even running. That's what the Democrats were trying to do. They were trying to get the Republican Electoral College voters to vote for somebody else other than Trump. That was the push that they were trying to do. So if you see a vote for other, it can be anyone. Any person you can possibly think of. That's what other means. It doesn't just mean, Joe Stein or the other guy. It can mean anybody that those electoral college voters will vote for. If you're new to our stream, we have one rule on this. No links. Do not post any links on the chat. You will be banned. No exceptions. So no links on the chat, and don't try to get all sneaky and try to put links in other ways. But other than that, just stay for the chat, listen to music, whatever. Like I said, if there's any footage of any of the other states that are casting their votes, we'll go to it live. But other than that, we'll have music going on. We'll have the map being updated whenever any new states cast their votes. And other than that, just chill and have a good time. Thank you. All right, quick update, guys. North Carolina is set to vote in just a few minutes. We have footage and we're going there live, so I will be switching over in just a few minutes. As soon as they go live, we'll go live. We will also go live to Pennsylvania. So it looks like Pennsylvania and North Carolina are doing it both at the same time. We'll try to switch back and forth between the two. I don't know which one is going to start first, but the one that does, that's the one we're going to go to. And then we'll switch back and forth. So there's a bunch of them. They're starting right now. We got Pennsylvania, New York, and North Carolina. So like I said, whichever one starts first, that's one we'll go to. All right, we're live in Pennsylvania. They're set to vote in just a few minutes. They're just filling up the hall, and they're going to start voting in just a few minutes. We'll go back and forth because other states are also voting at the exact same time. So we'll go back and forth on different states, see what they're doing and what they're saying, and then we'll go back to the map to get what the full count as of right now.
Appears to be something going on. 7%, that's good.
Yeah. Oh wait, Charlie, let's just, when we do this, let's count really slowly and like make sure like shake some heads.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Robert Torres, Executive Deputy Secretary of the Commonwealth. It is my honor to welcome you to the 58th Electoral College of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. Please turn off all cell phones and all other electronic communication devices. At this time, would you please rise? I would like to present to you the Honorable Pedro A. Cortez, Secretary of the Commonwealth. The Honorable Robert Gormos, Deputy Chief of Staff to the Governor of the Commonwealth. The Reverend Canon David W. Lovelace. The Honorable Thomas G. Saylor, Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania. And the temporary officers and members of the 58th Electoral College of Pennsylvania. Please be seated. As Secretary of the Commonwealth, it is my honor to preside over this meeting until the Electoral College has organized for the official transaction of business as provided in Article 2, Section 1 of the Constitution of the United States. It is your solemn responsibility to translate into a formal document for transmission to the Congress of the United States the decision of the voters of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania at the general election held on November 8, 2016. This being the day and the hour appointed by the Constitution and the laws of the United States and of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania for the duly chosen electors to meet and give their votes for President and Vice President of the United States. The members of the College of Electors of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania will come to order. Please rise as Samuel Katsourelis, Riley Dorder, Caitlin Holland, Surit Ibrahim, McKenna Mattis, and Angelina Torres lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. United States of America, and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you, pages. I now call upon the Reverend Canon Lovelace and ask him to invoke God's blessing on these proceedings.
Let us pray, and pray that we may continue to be good stewards of all that's been entrusted to our care. Each of us, as citizens of these United States, take seriously our responsibility to one another for the well-being and ordering of the society of our own generation. In all that we do, O Lord, grant us grace to serve and honor your most holy name, we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Canon Lovelace. Please be seated. Chief Justice Saylor, Deputy Chief of Staff Cormos, Canon Lovelace, distinguished electors, and honored guests. As Secretary of the Commonwealth and temporary presiding officer of Pennsylvania's 58th Electoral College, I welcome you to the chamber of the Pennsylvania House of Representatives. It is an honor to convene the Electoral College in this remarkable setting. This is the third Electoral College I had the privilege to temporarily preside. Today's proceedings remain consistent with the procedures followed when the first Electoral College convened in Pennsylvania 227 years ago. It is my belief that our Commonwealth has one of the best Electoral Colleges ceremonies in the nation. Before the end of the day, 538 electors around the country will cast their votes to select the President and Vice President of the United States. The Electoral College was established by the framers of our Constitution in Philadelphia as a compromise between those who advocated the election of the President and Vice President by the states and those who supported appointment by Congress. Under our federal system, the people of the United States vote for electors who in turn vote for the President and Vice President. The votes you cast today will be certified and sent to the U.S. Congress and the National Archives. On January 6, 2017, they will be counted along with those of the other 49 states and the District of Columbia in front of a joint session of Congress. In accordance with the 20th Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, the President-elect will be sworn in on January 20th, 2017. In 1788, James Madison, while arguing for the adoption of the United States Constitution, stated, "We may define our republic to be a government which derives all of its powers directly or indirectly from the great body of the people, and it is administered by persons holding their offices during pleasure for a limited period or during good behavior." Today's Electoral College proves once again that the citizens of the United States are able to establish their government by choice. America's continuing history testifies to the enduring viability of our grand experiment in self-governance. As we know, President Abraham Lincoln in his renowned Gettysburg Address stated that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from earth. We're still here today, heirs to these lofty ideals of elective governance. Today, the will of Pennsylvania, as expressed by the majority of the more than 6 million citizens that voted on the November 8th general election, is in the hands of 20 members of the Electoral College. We continue to invest our common faith in you, esteemed electors, that you will honor the voters, this Commonwealth, and our nation by adding a new chapter to America's story of free representative democracy under which we live. Let us now proceed with the appointment of temporary officers. For the purpose of carrying on the business of this meeting, I will appoint, without objection, the Honorable Marian K. Schneider and the Honorable Peter Speaks, Deputies Secretaries of the Commonwealth, as temporary secretaries. The Honorable Jonathan Marks, Commissioner of Elections of Pennsylvania, as Chief Sergeant at Arms. And the Honorable Michael Moser, Deputy Commissioner of Elections, as Assistant Sergeant at Arms. You can be seated. The Chair recognizes the Honorable Robert Gormos, Deputy Chief of Staff to the Governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
Mr. Secretary, I have the honor to present communications in writing from His Excellency, the Governor of the Commonwealth.
Thank you, Deputy Chief of Staff Gormos. Secretary Schneider will read the communications.
Pursuant to the laws of the United States, I, Tom Wolf, Governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, do hereby certify that, in accordance with the provisions of the Pennsylvania Election Code, upon receiving the returns of the electors of the President and Vice President of the United States from the election held November 8th, AD 2016, as laid before me by the Secretary of the Commonwealth, I have ascertained that the following electors for Donald J. Trump for President and Michael R. Pence for Vice President of the United States: Robert Asher, Mary Barkett, Robert Bazzuto, Theodore Christian, Michael Downing, Margaret Ferraro, Christopher Gleason, Robert Gleason, Joyce Haas, Ash Carr, James Mackerlane, Elstina Pickett, Patricia Poprick, Andrew Riley, Carol Sides, Gloria Lee Snover, Richard Stewart, Lawrence Tabus, Christine Toretti, Carolyn Bunny Welsh, have received 2,970,733 votes, constituting the greatest number of votes of the persons voted for. Therefore, are the persons duly elected and appointed electors of the President and Vice President of the United States to meet at the seat of government of this Commonwealth, being in the city of Harrisburg, on the first Monday after the second Wednesday in December, being the 19th day of December, AD 2016, agreeably to the laws of this Commonwealth and of the United States, for the respective terms prescribed by the Constitution of the United States, to begin on the 20th day of January, AD 2017, and to perform such other duties as devolve upon them under the Constitution and laws of the United States. Signed, Tom Wolf, Governor.
Thank you, Secretary Schneider. The certificate of ascertainment will be printed in full in the Journal of the Proceedings of the Electoral College. Secretary Speaks will call the roll of electors. As your name is called, please rise in your place and answer present.
Honorable Robert Asher. Honorable Mary Barquette. Honorable Robert Bozzuto. Honorable Theodore Christian. Honorable Michael Downing. Honorable Margaret Ferrero. Honorable Christopher Gleason. Honorable Robert Gleason. Honorable Joyce Haas. Honorable Ash Carr. Honorable James Mackerlane. Honorable Alstina Pickett. Honorable Patricia Popperick. Honorable Andrew Riley. Honorable Carol Sides. Honorable Gloria Lee Snover. Honorable Richard Stewart. Honorable Lawrence Tabus. Honorable Christine Toretti. Honorable Carolyn Bunny Welsh.
Thank you, Secretary Speaks. 20 electors having answered to their names, we shall proceed with the business of the 58th Pennsylvania Electoral College. We are pleased to have one of Pennsylvania's distinguished jurists to administer the oath of office at this time, the Honorable Thomas G. Saylor, Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania. A Bible or Holy Book has been supplied. The oath will now be administered. Chief Justice Saylor.
Would you please place your left hand on the Bible or Holy Book and raise your right hand? Do you and each of you solemnly swear or affirm that you will support, obey, and defend the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and that you will discharge the duties of your office with fidelity? If so, please say, I do. Thank you. Secretary.
Thank you, Chief Justice Saylor. Please be seated. The next order of business is the election of the President of the Electoral College. The Chair recognizes the Honorable Richard Stewart of Cumberland County for the purpose of offering a resolution.
Thank you, Mr. Secretary. Resolved that the Honorable Robert A. Gleason, Jr. of Cambria County be chosen President of this Electoral College.
Thank you. Mr. Stewart. Are there any other nominations? If not, nominations are closed. Those in favor of the resolution will assent by saying aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it, and the resolution is adopted. The Honorable Robert A. Gleason, Jr. of Cambria County is a unanimous choice for president of this college. The chair requests the Chief Sergeant at Arms to escort the president to the rostrum. The chair has the honor to present to you your president, the Honorable Robert A. Gleason, Jr. of Cambria County.
Thank you. Chief Justice Saylor, Secretary Cortez, honorable electors, distinguished guests, and Governor Wolf, who will be joining us shortly, thank you for participating today. Thanks to all who helped organize and execute today's event, and the Governor for hosting us at his residence later this afternoon. I want to thank the electors for choosing me to serve as the president of this Electoral College. It's an incredible honor that I will never forget. Today, we walk through history together. Pennsylvania has always had an important place in American history as the Keystone State. Future generations will remember this election was unconventional and fiercely competitive. In the end, history placed the Commonwealth at the forefront as the election would be decided here. Now we sit in this magnificent, majestic House chamber as the first Republican electors in Pennsylvania since 1988. To give some perspective, our youngest elector was 4 years old at the time. We're just moments away from completing the electoral will of the people of Pennsylvania and casting our ballots for the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, and the 48th Vice President of the United States, Mike Pence. When Donald Trump and Mike Pence are sworn in on January the 20th, they will be the President and the Vice President of all Americans, regardless of political affiliation or background. It's a good reminder that we serve as the peaceful assembly that will lead to another peaceful transfer of power between two rival political parties that continues to be the envy of the world. I know that Donald Trump and Mike Pence will be working to make America great again for everyone, and it will be up to each and every one of us to help them shape the future of our country. For me, this ceremony is the completion of a dream that is more than a decade old as the Republican chairman. The hard work of volunteers, staff, party officials, and two outstanding candidates have made this dream come true. My fellow electors, let us always remember this shared moment when we stood up for our constitutional system, followed our conscience, answered the call of Pennsylvania voters, did our part by electing the next president and vice president of the United States, Donald Trump and Mike Pence. Thank you, and may God bless the United States of America. All right, the election of the Vice President of the Electoral College will now proceed to the election of Vice President of the Electoral College. The chair recognizes the Honorable Mary Barquette of Northampton County for the purposes of offering a resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. Resolved that the Honorable Joyce C. Hawes of Center County be chosen Vice President of this Electoral College.
Thank you, Ms. Barquette. Are there any other nominations? If not, the nominations are closed. Those in favor of the resolution will give their assent by saying aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it, and the resolution is unanimously adopted. The chair requests the Assistant Sergeant of Arms to escort the Vice President to the rostrum. The chair has the honor to present to you your Vice President, the Honorable Joyce C. Hawes of Center County.
Thank you, Mr. President, and good afternoon. And I would like to extend my heartfelt appreciation to all of the dignitaries and to the special guests. The importance of what we do here today cannot be overstated. In a few minutes, we will make the voices of Pennsylvania voters heard loud and clear when we cast our votes for the next President and Vice President of the United States, Donald Trump and Michael Pence. As has been previously stated, the road to this moment has been intense and competitive. However, just like with all elections in our great country, now is a time to come together, and we will unite around our new President and Vice President. The voters who have elected a team that's given hope to Pennsylvanians, from Ambridge to Wilkes-Barre, we all have stories of people who became engaged in the political process because of Donald Trump. Last week, we welcomed our President-elect and Vice President-elect back to Pennsylvania to thank us for our support. But now, as we cast these votes, our country takes one more step toward a new era. It will be an era filled with possibility and opportunity for all Americans. It will be an era in which men and women regain the pride and the solace that comes with the family-sustaining employment. And it will be an era in which our nation once again leads the battle against the dangers facing freedom in our country and in our world today. My fellow electors, I am deeply humbled to have this chance to serve as Vice President of the 58th Electoral College, and I thank you for that honor. May God bless you, and may God bless the United States of America.
Thank you, Joyce. The chair now recognizes the Honorable Gloria Snover of Northampton County for the purposes of offering a resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. Resolved that the Honorable Theodore S. Christian of Bucks County be appointed Secretary of this Electoral College.
Thank you, Ms. Snover. Those in favor of the resolution will give their assent by saying aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it. The resolution is unanimously adopted. The chair now recognizes the Honorable Andrew Riley of Delaware County for the purposes of offering a resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. Resolved that the Honorable Lawrence J. Tabus of Philadelphia County be appointed parliamentarian of this Electoral College.
Thank you, Mr. Riley. Those in favor of the resolution will give their assent by saying aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it. The resolution is unanimously adopted. The chair recognizes the Assistant Sergeant-at-Arms to escort the Secretary and Parliamentarian to their chairs. The chair extends to the temporary officers the thanks of the college for their able manner in which they have presided during these proceedings. Thank you very much. Without objection, the College of Electors will adopt the form of proceedings of the 2012 Electoral College of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania insofar as applicable. Hearing no objections, they are adopted. The 2016 Electoral College of Pennsylvania is now organized, and in keeping with tradition, will so advise the governor. Without objection, the chair appoints the Honorable Ash Carr of Warren County and the Honorable Elstina Pickett of Bradford County to call upon His Excellency, the Governor of the Commonwealth, to inform him that the 58th College of Electors of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania is organized and ready to receive any communication he may wish to make, and also extend an invitation to him to address the college. The Committee of Escort will now proceed in the performance of its duties. The chair requests the Chief Sergeant Arms and Committee to escort His Excellency, the Governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, to the House chamber. The Governor is awaiting this call. He will be with us momentarily. The members will be at ease, awaiting the arrival of the committee appointed to escort the Governor. I would like to, at this time, while we're at ease, to recognize the Governor's Cabinet who is here, who we greatly appreciate them being here. Secretary Teresa Osborne, the Department of Aging. Secretary Russell Redding, Department of Agriculture. Secretary Robin Weissman, Department of Banking. Chief of Staff Mary Eisenhower. Secretary Gary Tennis, Department of Drug and Alcohol Prevention. Secretary Patrick McDonald, Department of Environmental Protection. General Counsel Denise Smiler. Secretary Kurt Topper, Department of General Services. Director Marcus Brown, Department of Homeland Security. Commissioner Teresa Miller, Department of Insurance. Secretary Kathy Mandarino, Department of Labor and Industry. Secretary Will Danowski, Office of Legislative Affairs. Adjutant General Brigadier General Anthony Corelli, Department of Military Affairs. Physician General Dr. Rachel Levine. Secretary Sarah Galbally, Office of Policy. Secretary Elaine McNulty, Department of Revenue. And Commissioner Colonel Tyree Blocker, State Police. I want to thank you for being here, and also you, Secretary. And missed one, Director Richard Flicks of PEMA. Thank you for being here. Everyone please rise. The electors will come to order. Members of the Electoral College, His Excellency, the Governor of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, the Honorable Tom Wolf, and First Lady Frances Wolf. Welcome, Governor. Okay, happy to have you here. Thank you. Speak from here? Speak from here.
Please be seated. Do I need to turn this on?
It's on.
Okay. Thank you very much for that very nice introduction, and thank you for being here. I want to thank the President, I want to thank the Vice President of the Electoral College, the officers of the Electoral College, and all the electors for having me here today. And I want to congratulate you all on your role on this historic day. I'd also like to take a moment to thank Secretary Cortez, Pedro Cortez, and the Department of State for the job that they did. Once again, the employees and the staff of the Pennsylvania Department of State have done a really good job of hosting this election. During a season, as we all know, of scrutiny for the Department of States across the nation, Pennsylvania once again delivered a safe, secure, and convenient voting experience for the people of Pennsylvania. Secretary Cortez and his team are to be commended and thanked by all the people of Pennsylvania. Could we give them a round of applause, please? So today we're here to honor a tradition that is at the heart of our democracy, the selection of a president to lead our country through the next 4 years. It's a process of peaceful transition. The transition of power in the United States is unique around the world. It's special. We don't need armies. We don't need uprisings or violence to change our country's leadership. All we need is 538 people in rooms just like this all across the country doing what you're doing today. 57 times before today, once every 4 years, stretching back to 1788, in fact, to the time of Washington and Adams and Jefferson and Hamilton, the presidential electors of Pennsylvania have come together to vote, to certify and act upon the will of the citizens of Pennsylvania. Today is the 58th such occasion where Article 2, Section 1 of the Constitution comes to life right here in this room. It's a truly humbling experience for me to witness it. And you should all be proud and honored to be here as well as electors of Pennsylvania, because the actions you take today are historic. As prescribed by the Constitution, on the first Monday after the second Wednesday in December, we gather to follow through on the mandate given by the people on the first Tuesday after the first Monday in November. Election Day places the power in the hands of those in this room, and that's you. Today, you will officially select the next President of the United States. You will follow the will of the people of Pennsylvania. And you should be honored to have taken part in this bit of history. So I implore you to savor the walk you take to the ballot box. Enjoy it. And know that you are performing an act that echoes back throughout American history. It's the same action that has been carried out by Pennsylvanians for centuries and brought to the American stage people like George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln, Theodore Roosevelt, Franklin Roosevelt, Dwight Eisenhower, John Kennedy, Ronald Reagan, and Barack Obama. It's a very, very important act. So congratulations on your participation in the current chapter of this rich history, this rich tradition, and thank you on behalf of all Pennsylvanians for doing what you've done. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Governor Wolf, for your message. We're very grateful to you for honoring us today with your presence and participating in the proceedings. The chair requests the Committee of Escort to accompany the governor to his chambers. Please rise as the governor is escorted from the chamber. Please be seated. We're ready to proceed with the balloting for President and Vice President of the United States. The chair recognizes the Honorable Christine Toretti of Indiana County for the purposes of offering a resolution.
Thank you, Mr. President. Resolved that the electors of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, here assembled in the chamber of the House of Representatives at the state capitol in the city of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, in accordance with the provisions of the Constitution and the laws of the United States and the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, do now proceed to ballot for President of the United States.
Thank you, Mr. Reddy. Those in favor of the resolution will give their assent by saying aye. Opposed, no. The ayes have it. The resolution is unanimously adopted. The chair appoints without objection the following 5 individuals to act as tellers of the Electoral College. The Honorable David Urban as head teller, the Honorable Megan Sweeney as the Honorable Betsy Howard, the Honorable Charles Giroux, and the Honorable George Halkovich. The chair requests that the Assistant Sergeant of Arms escort the tellers to their seats. The chair directs the tellers to see that a ballot for the President of the United States is now distributed to each elector. Let us proceed now to the election of the President of the United States. Each elector shall write on his or her ballot the name of the person for whom he or she votes for the President of the United States.
Hello, everyone. For those that just joined us, we're going to be going back and forth between different states. Right now, the ones that are electing is Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Virginia, and New York. I'm going to put up the map of the electoral votes in real time. So just give me 1 second. So this is how it is in real time. Trump has 90, Clinton has 37, and 0 to other. There's 411 states pending. Arizona has just come up in just a few seconds. 11 electoral votes went to President Donald Trump from Arizona. So again, we'll be going back and forth between different states, but Pennsylvania is doing their vote right now.
Preside during the election of Vice President of the United States. Joyce.
The chair recognizes the Honorable Robert Asher of Montgomery County for the purpose of offering a resolution.
Madam Vice Chairman, resolved that the electors of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania here assemble in the chamber of the House of Representatives at the state capitol in the city of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, in accordance with the provisions of the Constitution and the laws of the United States and the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, do now proceed to ballot for the Vice President of the United States.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Asher. Those in favor of the resolution will give their assent by saying aye. No opposed. The ayes have it. The resolution is unanimously adopted. The chair directs the tellers to see that a ballot for the Vice President of the United States is distributed to each elector. Each elector shall write on his or her ballot the name of the person for whom he or she votes for the Vice President of the United States.
Thank you, Vice President Haas, for conducting the election for Vice President of the United States. The chair directs the Chief Sergeant at Arms to clear and station the ballot box. As the roll is called, each elector will come forward and deposit his or her ballots in the official ballot box for the President and the Vice President of the United States. The Secretary will call the roll.
Begin with the roll. The Honorable Robert Gleason. The Honorable Joyce Haas. The Honorable Lawrence Tabus. The Honorable Robert Asher. The Honorable Mary Barquette. The Honorable Robert Bizzuto. The Honorable Michael Downing. The Honorable Margaret Ferraro. The Honorable Christopher Gleason. The Honorable Ash Kare. The Honorable James Mackerlane. The Honorable Elstina Pickett. The Honorable Patricia Poprick. The Honorable Andrew Riley. The Honorable Carol Sides. The Honorable Gloria Lee Snover. The Honorable Richard Stewart. The Honorable Christine Toretti. The Honorable Carolyn Bunny Welsh. And the Honorable Theodore Christian.
The chair directs the tellers to count the ballots. Once the count is completed, the tellers prepare their written report. They will advise the college of the results. I want to thank our alternate electors for being here today. The check recognizes Lynette Villano, Cody Harbaugh, Mike Verb, Luke Bernstein, and Joel Jukas.
All right, guys. So while they go and count the ballots, we're going to look again at the map. This is how the map is as of right now. It's in real time. President Donald Trump has 105 electoral votes. Clinton has 70. The new ones that are starting to do the count right now are the states of New York, Pennsylvania, and give me one second, and Virginia. So we'll switch back and forth depending on what's going on.
The chair recognizes the head teller, the Honorable David Urban.
My pleasure to announce to you, the members of the college, that the tellers agree their count. The electors of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania have cast 20 votes. The Honorable Donald J. Trump for President of the United States.
The chair directs the secretary to record that in the open meeting of this Electoral College of the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, the Honorable David Urban certified on behalf of the tellers, Megan Sweeney, Betsy Hauer, Charles Giroux, and George Halkovich, that the vote for President of the United States was 20 votes for Donald J. Trump, and the vote for Vice President for the United States, 20 votes for Michael R. Pence. The chair also thanks the tellers for the.
All right, guys. So that was the state of Pennsylvania. We're going to go to another state in just a few minutes, but we're putting up the map. Like I said, we're going back and forth depending on what state is voting at the time. So as of right now, President Donald Trump has 105 electoral votes and Clinton has 83. So we'll go back and forth depending on the state. Give me 1 second. All right, so now we're in the state of Wisconsin. Okay, so the map has updated. It's 125 for President Donald Trump, 83 for Clinton, 330 pending. And right now we're in the state of Wisconsin. Really quick, we're going to go to the state of Virginia to see what's going on, because they're also doing they're voting at the same time. There's a lot of feedback, so there's going to be no audio in the state of Virginia, but we'll get the results in.
And they are to be signed by each elector, certifying that the list of the votes of the Commonwealth of Virginia for the president and all of the votes given to the vice president are on those official historic documents.
All right, while they're counting, we're going to go to the state of Louisiana. So give us 1 second while we go to the state of Louisiana.
Senator Alario, is the Senate ever this quiet when business is being done in here? They need another pen. I think I'm out of ink. Yes. As we're closing, and we'll be closing here in a few minutes, we have a couple of things to do. I want to say that as an elector, I want to thank everybody for coming, the public, the guests. I know people have different political persuasions and agree and disagree, but that's who we are as a nation. And I want to say for those of you that are here that would have liked for this to have gone another way, I do thank you for being here. I thank you for your passion for the country. And it's just part of our process. So again, I want to thank everybody for being here.
On behalf, again, of the electors, thank you for being here. This has been a special honor for me, very humbling. I want to thank the electors for choosing me as chairman. Thank you for that deep honor. I had a 5th great-grandfather that fought in the Revolutionary War, Marion's Brigade in South Carolina. Things like this mean a lot to me. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for participating in our country and on the way we do things. As I said earlier, the decisions of our forefathers showed wisdom beyond human understanding. And I think we need to recognize that today. And in closing, I'd like to call up Dr. Steve Horn, pastor of First Baptist Church of Lafayette, before we adjourn, and offer a benediction. All
right, so we're going to go to the map for a few minutes. We're going to put some music on. If you don't like the music, mute it. It's up to you, whatever you want to do. But we're going to go back to the map. It looks like all of the votes have already adjourned, and the map will update by itself every few minutes so you can stay up to date on how many votes have been casted for President Donald Trump. As you can see, Louisiana already casted 8 votes for Trump, along with Mississippi, 6 votes, Arkansas, 6, Oklahoma, 7, South Dakota, 3, Illinois casted 20 for Hillary Clinton, Arizona, 11 for President Donald Trump, Georgia, 16 for Trump, South Carolina, 9, and North Carolina, 15, along with Tennessee, 11, Kentucky and West Virginia, 8 and 5. So we're getting really close. All right, we're going to go to Wisconsin real quick and see what they're saying. Give me 1 second.
Sent by registered mail to the archivist of the United States at the National Archives and Records Administration, and 1 certificate is deposited with the Chief Judge of the United States District Court for the Western District in Madison, Wisconsin. After these certificates are signed, and we verify that each are signed by all the electors, then that will conclude the business, and there will be a motion to adjourn the meeting.
I'm going to take a picture of that. It's the last one. Do we have to do a bunch of them?
That's the last one.
That lady in pink all the way in the corner, the one with her head down, is all triggered just because Donald Trump is going to win.
To be an American today, I'm embarrassed.
I think that they should kick her out and take her coat, because I heard that Wisconsin right now is fucking freezing. So take her coat and shoes and kick her the fuck out of the room.
I really don't understand.
Do we get one? Do you have those? Is mine in there? I don't get one.
Yeah.
Where'd they hand those out? Certificates are also. Suitable for free? Yeah. Okay. Motion for adjournment?
Yeah. Okay, we've done our task. Do we have a motion for adjournment? Second. Mary Bustrin, Dan Fine. All those in favor of adjourning, say aye. Aye. Opposed? Meeting adjourned. Thank you.
So we should have you and Kathy stand to sign. You have some other documents?
You bet. Okay.
All right, so we have a bunch of triggered Democrats in that in that meeting. That was hilarious. We're gonna go back to the map real quick, and if any of the other states are coming up for a vote, we'll put it up on the screen. We'll go there live. So we're gonna put up the map real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, so we're going to go to the state of Wisconsin. It looks like they're doing their voting already, so give me a second.
One quick announcement, and then we'll go right to the... I promised that we would be on time today. So next week we'll have a special holiday luncheon, and there will be a buffet lunch, and then we'll have a brief business meeting, followed with a musical performance by the Park Street Brass Quintet. This is a group of graduate students at UW-Madison's Meade-Witter School of Music. They will perform for about 20 minutes, and we will adjourn shortly after 1 p.m., and members can stay and have coffee and dessert. So we hope to see you here next Wednesday. On to the program. Our speaker today is Professor John Kaminsky, who holds a bachelor and master's degree from Illinois State University and a PhD degree from UW-Madison. In 1981, he founded and continues to direct the Center for the Study of American Constitution in the Department of History at the University of Wisconsin-Madison. He has co-edited or written several books, as well as many articles and encyclopedia entries on the Revolutionary era, and special emphasis on the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, the judiciary, slavery, and the Founding Fathers.
All right, guys. So up to right now, the ones that are coming up are the states. As you see in front of you, these are the times. And that's all depends on the state and their respective time zone. So let's see which one is coming up in just a few minutes. Here in the West Coast is 10:51 a.m. So the ones that are coming up according to this thing is Connecticut, Georgia, Illinois. Actually, Illinois already passed, so that one's not it. So it all has to go by your time zone. So this thing is all screwed up. But the map looks exactly like this, and as you can see, it's 179 for Trump, 93 for Hillary Clinton. So look at the time zones, and it goes depending on where you're at. So this is the times that all the votes are going to come in. I'm going to move this out of the way real quick, and then you can check it out. I just want to read something out to you guys that I think was hilarious. There's this article that says that a Harvard professor admits that his efforts to turn electoral college voters against Trump has failed miserably. So not only did one electoral college voter from Texas that said that he was not going to vote for Trump even though he was a Republican has come out that he was a fraud and he got fired for it. He got kicked off. Now all of these professors and people that were trying to turn those electoral college voters against Trump are coming out and saying, you know what? We failed miserably. College voters are going to vote however they choose to, and the person they choose is going to be President Donald Trump. If you are new to our stream, do not post any links. Anybody that posts links, it will be an automatic ban. It's more for your protection than mine. We don't want to put up a link up there that people are going to click and it ends up being a virus or something. I don't know. So just be careful of pressing any links or going to any website that people put up. Mods, if you see any links up there, make sure you ban those people as soon as you see it. Thanks. All right, guys, so we're going to go live to Maine. That's the next place that is up for vote. So we're going to see what's going on. Give me 1 second.
Under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. I am pleased to thank Mr. Noah Gardner of Hamden for his wonderful leading of the national anthem. I'm also pleased to thank the Clerk of the House, Mr. Robert B. Hunt, for his graciousness as we use the House chamber today. I'd like to ask visitors seated at legislative seats to please be respectful of these workspaces and to please refrain from touching or moving materials on the desks. I am pleased to introduce the following very special guests of the Electoral College. The Honorable Paul R. LePage, Governor of the State of Maine. The Honorable Sarah Gideon, Speaker of the Maine House of Representatives. The Honorable Michael D. Thibodeau, President of the Maine Senate. The Honorable Andre E. Cushing III, Assistant Majority Leader of the Maine Senate. The Honorable Troy Dale Jackson, Minority Leader of the Maine Senate. The Honorable Heather J.R. Priest, Secretary of the Maine Senate. The Honorable Bradley Sawyer, Assistant Secretary of the Maine Senate. The Honorable Ellie Espling, Assistant Minority Leader of the Maine House of Representatives. The Honorable Jennifer E. McGowan, Assistant Clerk of the Maine House of Representatives. The Honorable Janet T. Mills, Attorney General of the State of Maine. The Honorable Paula Buckley, Auditor of the State of Maine. We will now call the roll of the Electoral College. Please respond present when your name is called. First, Congressional District Elector, Diane Denk of Kennebunk. Present. Diane Denk, present. Second, Congressional District Elector, Richard Bennett of Oxford. Richard Bennett, present. At-large presidential electors, Samuel Shapiro of Winslow. Samuel Shapiro, not present. David Bright of Dixmont. Present. David Bright, present. As elector, Samuel Shapiro was not present when the Electoral College was convened. Title 21A MRSA Section 804 provides for the appointment of a replacement by the remaining electors. Therefore, the electors present hereby appoint Betty Johnson to fill the vacancy. The Sergeant-at-Arms will please escort Ms. Johnson to the front of the chamber to join the electors. I now call upon Barbara Redmond, Chief Deputy Secretary of State and a Dedimus Justice, who will administer the oaths of office to the Electoral College members to qualify them to enter upon their official duties.
I, David Bright,
do swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States.
That I will support the Constitution of the United States.
And of this state.
And of this state.
So long as I shall continue a citizen thereof.
So long as I shall continue a citizen thereof.
So help me God.
So help me God.
I state your name.
I, Richard A. Bennett.
David Bright. Do swear that I will faithfully discharge.
Do swear that I will faithfully discharge.
To the best of my abilities.
To the best of my abilities.
The duties incumbent on me.
The duties incumbent on me.
As an elector of President and Vice President of the
As an elector of President and Vice President of the United States.
According to the Constitution and laws of this state.
According to the Constitution and the laws of this state.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
The members will please sign their certificate of qualification, and the pages will collect the certificates. I am pleased now to introduce the State Archivist, David Cheever, who will speak on the history of the Electoral College in Maine.
Governor LePage, President Thibodeau, Speaker Gideon, members of the legislature, members of the public, and electors for the state of Maine. We are here today to make history, to elect the President and Vice President of the United States. In state capitals across this country and in the District of Columbia, presidential electors are gathered on this, the first Monday after the second Wednesday in December, to perform their formal duty. It is fair to note that this is a procedure that is resolute. No matter what the weather may bring, the Electoral College vote is held in every state on this day. While this process is constitutionally described and prescribed, first in Article 2, Section 1, and later in the 12th Amendment of the United States Constitution, the history of the Electoral College and of presidential elections was grounded, quite literally, in our economy. Respecting the broad geographic latitudes of the United States, the Founding Fathers agreed to conduct national elections at the time of the year when most men, for those were the people expected and eligible to vote, would be available to go to the polls. November was considered the best month because it came between the end of the fall harvest in most southern states and the onset of the worst of winter in the northern states. In Maine, for many years, with the apples, potatoes, blueberries, and corn already in, voting for statewide offices occurred in September, with the national election taking place less than 2 months later. That early voting for Maine gave rise to the phrase many of us are familiar with, as Maine goes, so goes the nation. One of the occasions that the phrase was especially appropriate was in 1860, when the newly reformed Republican Party received voters' support on the third Tuesday of September with the election of Israel Washburn as Maine's governor, and followed that with the election of Abraham Lincoln as president and Maine's Hannibal Hamlin as vice president just weeks later. Because most polling places then were often quite distant from those who wished to vote, allowing a travel day following our traditional Sabbath meant that voting would be held on a Tuesday. Allowing for the votes to be counted and recounted if necessary pushed the outcome of the national popular election into December, when the formal voters, those of you here today, would fulfill their responsibilities. In the great majority of our presidential elections, the electors have overwhelmingly taken their responsibilities seriously. In the Electoral College history, no Maine elector has yet been faithless and broken his or her pledge to cast the electoral vote according to the outcome of Maine's popular vote. The two most recent cases nationally reflect how uncommon such a breach has been. In 2000, a Washington, D.C. elector pledged to vote for Al Gore and Joe Lieberman. Instead, she withheld her vote as a protest to the lack of formal congressional representation of the district in Congress. And in 2004, a Minnesota elector voted for John Edwards for president instead of the Democratic presidential nominee, John Kerry. The faithlessness was thought to be a simple error, but there was no way to be sure, because at the time, Minnesota's electors cast their votes by secret ballot, and no one came forward to admit the mistake, if indeed it was a mistake. That can no longer happen in Minnesota. The land of 10,000 lakes amended its laws to provide for a public ballot and, additionally, the invalidation of any faithless vote that is cast for someone other than for whom the elector has pledged. And the term faithless itself needs to be used with a little distinction. In 1872, the Democratic Party nominated Horace Greeley for president. Greeley, however, died after the November election, but before the Electoral College could meet. Greeley had not won the presidential race, but he did win 66 votes. 3 of those electors remained faithful to their pledge and voted for Greeley, a dead man. 17 other electors abstained, and the remaining 43 divided their votes among 3 Democratic candidates. It was not so much that the 63 votes were faithless, it was just the electors did not believe it made sense for them to cast votes for Greeley. In the entire history of the Electoral College, the country has experienced only 158 instances when an elector proved faithless and cast his or her ballot for someone other than the candidate who received the most votes in that congressional district or state. And perhaps that needs a little explanation as well. Although Maine now conducts its state and national elections on the same day as everyone else, we nevertheless have a distinction worth noting, and one about which you became quite familiar during this year's campaign. Of all the 50 states, 48 of them feature winner-take-all electoral votes, meaning that the candidate winning the popular vote in that state is awarded all of the electoral votes, regardless of the margin of victory at the polls. The two exceptions to winner-take-all, as you know, the state of Nebraska is one, and we in Maine are the other. Here, since 1972, the electoral votes can be divided depending upon the outcome of the public vote. The candidate receiving the most votes in the state receives 2 of Maine's 4 electoral votes, representing our 2 U.S. Senate seats. The other 2 votes are dependent upon which candidate receives the most support in the congressional district. While the winner-take-all format prompts a lot of interest in the so-called swing states, where no clear favorite exists for the popular vote, the possibility of a very close vote in the Electoral College adds to the dynamic tension in Maine, where that one vote from the 1st or 2nd congressional district might be just enough to have one candidate reach the 270 total needed to be elected to the presidency. Although the prospect of a split electoral vote exists in the 10 elections since adopting the congressional district method, no split occurred. This is the 11th election. And this year, we have a split, or we are about to. As more than a side note, is worth reviewing why the electors are here and how that happened. At the formation of the United States, fewer than 5 million people lived in the 13 new states, and no distinct, readily identifiable, and embraced national political parties existed. That would soon change. Moreover, without what we consider modern media to inform the electorate, and with no national transportation system to make campaigning easier, the public had little access to candidates and correspondingly limited knowledge about them. Most of what they thought they knew, they had read in the newspapers. And the idea of campaigning was far different from what we have experienced today. For nearly 100 years, the prevailing idea was that the office should seek the man, that the man, or in the case this year, the woman, should not seek the office. The risk to that was that far fewer people would know the candidates, which gave rise to the practice of designating favorite sons, and also made the argument, in a way, that the straight popular vote might not bring about the best results. In first devising and then revising the 12th Amendment to the United States Constitution, Congress put in place the Electoral College method that would respect the public vote while ensuring that the various states, how many of them there would turn out to be, would be fairly represented in determining who would serve as president and who would serve as vice president. In the 48 opportunities since the beginning of our statehood, Maine citizens have dutifully and faithfully cast their ballots as members of the Electoral College. Today marks the 49th vote. And now it is your turn, Maine electors, Betty Johnson, Diane Dank, David Bright, and Rick Bennett, to make history. Thank you for your service, and may God bless the United States of America.
Thank you, Mr. Archivist, for your remarks. We will now have the election of the Secretary of the Electoral College. Are there any nominations? I recognize Elector Johnson.
I nominate Alicia Barnes of Winthrop.
Elector Johnson nominates Alicia Barnes of Winthrop for the position of Secretary of the Electoral College. Is there a second?
I second that motion.
Are there further nominations? Elector Bennett?
I move the nomination cease and that Alicia Barnes of Winthrop be elected Secretary of the Electoral College by acclamation.
You've heard the motion. Is there a second? Second. All in favor say aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. The ayes have it. Alicia Barnes of Winthrop is elected Secretary of the Electoral College. Secretary Barnes will please stand to take and subscribe her oath of office necessary to qualify her to enter upon her official duties.
I, Alicia Barnes, do swear that I will support the Constitution of the United States.
All right, so for some reason the audio went off on that feed. We'll go right back as soon as it goes back on. So this, as up to right now, this is the up-to-date tally. 224 electoral votes for Donald Trump and 108 for Hillary Clinton. 0 for other, and there's 206 pending. These are the times. Give me 1 second. Let's see here. So the other ones that are going to be coming up soon is Montana, Colorado, Nebraska, Iowa. Michigan is right now is voting, but most likely all of them are going to go to Donald Trump. So we'll continue to follow them in real time. So yeah, as of right now, 224 for Trump, 108 for Hillary Clinton.
Thank you, Secretary Dunlap, for your service to the Electoral College. On behalf of the members of the Electoral College, I am pleased to appoint the following staff of the Electoral College. Would they please stand and rise to be recognized as I call their names? Mr. David A. Geller of Waterville, Legal Counsel of the Electoral College. Jean Russell of Augusta, stenographer to the Electoral College. Marianne Smith of Penobscot Nation, messenger of the Electoral College to the United States District Court of Maine. The following will serve as pages to the Electoral College. Ms. Cole Geller of Waterville. Ms. Rachel Sherman of Springville. Ms. Jean Hay Bright of Dixmont. Ms. Abigail J. Bennett of Orono. Mr. Jason Hall of Lewiston. The Electoral College has received the following communication from the Secretary of State, Matthew Dunlap. Secretary will read the communication.
2016 Electoral College information for Maine. Presidential electors are the people who actually elect the President of the United States. When voters go to the polls on Election Day, they choose electors, not presidential candidates. In other words, voters choose electors and electors choose the president. Each state gets votes in the Electoral College. The number of votes allotted to each state is determined by adding up all of the members of the United States Congress.
Recognizes.
I move that further reading of this be dispensed.
The chair understands that elector Dent moves to further reading of the communication to dispense with. Is this the pleasure of the Electoral College?
Yes.
It's a vote. It is now the pleasure of the Electoral College that this communication and accompanying documents be placed on file. It is a vote. The chair recognizes Elector Bright.
The Secretary receive, sort, and count ballots for President of the United States.
You've heard the motion. Is there a second?
Second.
All in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. The aye. Can we vote? Aye. Aye. The ayes have it. The pages will distribute the ballots. I believe College at East. Back in order. What you do is just circle, and then you do not sign, and then it will be collected. Number of votes cast is 4. Chair recognizes you.
I move that the Secretary receive, sort, and count ballots for Vice President of the United States.
You've heard the motion. Is there a second?
I second the motion.
All in favor? Aye. Aye. Opposed? The ayes have it. The motion is agreed to. The members will kindly vote. At this time, the pages will hand out.
All right, guys, if you just joined us, this is what's going on. The Electoral College is voting as of right now all over the country. Donald Trump has 240 electoral votes compared to Hillary Clinton's 115. President Donald Trump needs 30 more, and Texas hasn't voted yet, but Texas is for Trump. It's already going to get way past 270 by the time that they vote. Florida just came in just a few minutes ago with 29 electoral votes, along with Idaho, Wyoming, Utah, Arizona, North and South Dakota, Kansas, and Oklahoma. Maine is voting as of right now. We're going to go back to it in just a second. And it's a done deal for President Donald Trump.
This ballot is out of order. And who cast this ballot will have a chance to vote again. At ease.
Hillary Clinton has become the only candidate in history that has gotten her ass whooped 3 times in a row in the same election. She's also the first candidate to get her ass kicked in 2 elections, one after the other. Because the first one was 2008, she got her ass kicked, and now in 2016, she also got her ass kicked. Hilarious.
Back in order. Because this was out of order, the ballots will be redistributed, and you will vote for President of the United States again. Now, we have only blank ballots at this point, so you will write the name. The pages will collect the ballots, hand them out, and then collect them. Vote. The ballots have been picked up. The secretary will now count. All right, the ballots have come in, and there are 3 votes for Hillary Clinton and 1 vote for Trump. For the vice chair and president, there are 3 votes for Timothy Keene, and 1 vote for Michael R. Pence.
All right, guys, so that's how it goes. 3 for Hillary from Maine and 1 for Trump. That's the extra one that he got Maine divides itself. It gets 4 votes, but it's 3 and 1. So that one can basically vote for anybody they want. So we're going to go back to the map. I'm going to put a little bit of music. If you don't like the music, mute it and put whatever you want in your own computers. Once the other states start to vote, we'll go back to them live. All right?
Is there a second?
They haven't put it up on the map yet because the 4 or the 3 for Hillary and the 1 for Trump hasn't been certified as of yet. Once they certify it, they're gonna update it on the map. So that's if you're wondering why the Maine hasn't been put on yet, is because it hasn't been certified. All right, folks. So the vote in Texas is in roughly an hour from now. So once Texas comes in, it'll propel Trump way past 270. And from then on is just extra votes. So as soon as Texas comes in, and we're going to keep a close eye on Texas. I'm hoping that we get some live footage from the vote in Texas. Once it comes in, that's it. It's done. Done deal. All right, if you guys just joined us, we only have one rule on this chat. Don't post any links to anything. I don't care if it's InfoWars. I don't care what it is. Don't post any links whatsoever. Okay? Just respect each other on the chat. Have a good time. And Texas is set to come in at least an hour. So we'll see what happens there. And all of the rest will be coming right after that. So Texas and a bunch of other states are all going to vote around the same time. But once Texas comes in, that's it. Donald Trump is the 45th president.
In recent years, this country's gone to hell. And the crack's getting bigger on the side of that Liberty Bell. Well, Clinton, Obama, and the Democratic crew sure did a number on me and you. It wasn't my vote, you can blame yourselves for that. But we got a chance to turn things around if you get your butt up off the ground and understand we're all gonna have to work. This big old country was built on sweat, and if we're gonna make it great again, you're gonna get wet. But the first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. And to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. He understands the working man, tells the truth that we can understand. If you don't like it, you can all just kiss our ass. Kiss our ass. He pays his own way, don't take no crap. Wanna bring back country, get rid of rap. And if nothing else, we can all thank Donald for that. Thank you, Donald. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. To hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But the first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Well, little Marco and Lion Ted, it's time to go home and crawl in bed. The campaign's over and the big fat ladies sing. And Hillary Clinton don't stand a chance with her preacher hair and her old man pants. Take Bill home, good God, he's getting old. Now let's vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah, to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, baby, we'll all go, and the wall's getting built by Mexico. Well, first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Jesus says, vote for Trump.
As soon as we have another state that goes live, we will go to that footage. But as of right now, nobody's going live. Texas is set to come up in at least an hour. Yeah, in an hour from now, along with other states. So we'll stay tuned for that. So just sit tight, and when other states go live, we'll go to them on the chat. All right, guys, so we got some breaking news. It looks like some Muslim drove a semi into a Christmas market in Germany. So here we go again. It's another niece, folks. It looks like these Muslims are getting into semis, into big rigs, and just slamming into people and trying to take out as many people as they possibly can. It's horrible. If I get any more information, I will go on the microphone and let you guys know what's going on. As of right now, more and more reports are coming in. If you guys know anything, please let us know on the chat, and we'll stay tuned. All right, so if votes come in and they haven't been verified, they will not show up on the map until they're verified. Once they get verified, the numbers will go up on the map and Trump will get those delegates. Or I'm sorry, those electoral voters.
Jay Inslee to make some remarks. Thank you.
Thank you. Final step in the presidential election as it is currently constituted, and I'm here to welcome you to the Capitol. I want to thank the electors for your service, and I want to thank everyone who's come to our state's Capitol today to be part of this process. So to our electors, thank you, and with that, I'd like to turn this back to Secretary Wyman.
That was impressive. Thank you. All right. And now I don't want to say that I'm having trouble staying on the script already, but I sort of forgot the most important thing we should start the meeting with. I'd like to lead everyone in the Pledge of Allegiance. So would you all please stand? All right. And please join me in the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. For all. All right. All right. Now, in compliance with federal law, in front of you are the numbers of votes cast by the voters of the state of Washington. For each slate of electors for presidential and vice presidential candidates that appeared on the general election ballot. This certificate of ascertainment establishes that the Democratic Party candidates carried the state, and it is the Democratic Party's electors who should be present in the room today. I will now call the roll of electors. When you hear your name, please indicate by saying present. Elizabeth Caldwell. Present. Dan Carpita. Here.
All right, guys, so I have a little bit more information on the situations going on in Berlin right now. It looks like multiple people have died. Again, a Muslim drove a big rig through a Christmas market in Germany, killing dozens of people. Those are what we have the information as of right now. We're going to go back here to Washington State, see what they're saying.
And Philip Tyler.
Present.
All right. We have no vacancies in the College of Electors today. The electors seated here are individuals named on the certificate of ascertainment. So now the electors must select from amongst themselves a chairperson to lead the college in the conduct and certification of the balloting for the offices of President and Vice President of the United States. Are there any nominations from the floor?
Nominate ourselves? Or I nominate myself?
Okay, we have a nomination for Riley. Ivy, sorry. Do I have any other nominations?
I think we've already ruled, man. We've already elected.
No, you need to do that here.
Nominate Julie Johnson? I nominate Julie Johnson.
Okay, so we have a nomination for Julie Johnson.
I nominate Chris Porter.
We have a nomination for Chris Porter.
Brett Schiaffalo.
Schiaffalo?
That's me.
Okay, yes.
Peter.
Okay, any more? Peter, yes. Any more nominations? Do we have any more nominations? Any more nominations? Okay, now I didn't actually take notes. in this very formal, proper setting here. Just a moment.
Madam Secretary.
All right. Plurality. Okay.
You need a majority.
Need a majority to elect the chair. Okay.
And these are the three nominations that I heard that you could repeat.
And we also had Riley.
Oh, Riley.
Okay, the nominations for chairman are closed, and the nominations for chair are Riley Ivy, excuse me, I'm sorry, Riley. Peter, and now I'm just stressing too much, Chafalo, Chris Porter, and Julie Johnson. And for this vote, we need a plurality to select a chairman. All right, so for each candidate, I will call the name, and please raise your hand, and then we will tally the votes. First, Riley Ivy. We have one vote. It says Brett here, and I can't read the writing. Peter Chafalo. We have three votes. 3 votes. Chris Porter. 1, 2. 2 votes. And Julie Johnson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Julie Johnson. That's a 6. All right, so Julie's the chair. Okay, so now I'd like to invite the new chairman, Julie Johnson, to this.
Well, welcome everyone. It's so good to have all of you here, and thank you for voting for me. And I just feel that it's an honor for each one of us to be here. And first of all, I'm Julie Johnson. I'm a Lummi Indian. I'm the chair of the Native American Caucus Committee for the Washington State Democrats. And before we start, I'd like to have a little blessing. Would you be so kind, please? Now, where do I start? Right here? Okay. Thank you. Hashkasiyam, thank you, dear one. And now I ask my fellow electors to take out the ballots for the office of the President of the United States. The President of the United States. Please print your name and your choice for the President. Sign your name on the line below, and we'll collect them from you. Is this mine? Okay. The pen doesn't work. Okay. And now Heather and who's it? You got, okay. Here you go. Okay, all right. So these young ladies will count and then they'll hand it to me and then I'll double check it, okay?
Huh? No.
Okay. Colin Power, Faith Spotted Eagle, Colin Power, Colin Power. Hillary Clinton, 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 Hillary Clinton. Thank you. Okay, next. Please take your ballots out to vote for the Vice President of the United States. The Vice President of the United States. Write your name and the Vice President's name and sign it. Oh, you don't want me to do it? Oh, you do. Okay. After I'm all done. Okay. Okay. Are you done? Okay, you want to collect the ballots, please?
All right, for those that are asking about, I'm sorry, for those who are asking about Texas, we don't have any feed from Texas as of yet. Once we get the feed from Texas, we'll switch over. Because the ones here in Washington State are a bunch of fucking idiots. I don't know who the hell Colin Power is, or Spotted Eagle, or Barefoot, or Happy Feet, or whatever the hell other people they were voting for. But as soon as Texas comes in, we will switch over to Texas.
Shall I give a speech while they're counting? Oh, well. I'll tell you, I cannot sing. I just want to just thank you for all of you for being here today, for being interested in supporting our government. I think it's so important. Are there any veterans in here? All the veterans, raise your hands. All right. Okay, I'm going to say the names and we'll count them. Then we'll give an official report. The first one is for Elizabeth Warren, Susan Collins, Maria Cantwell, Winona LeDuc, Tim Kaine, 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 Tim Kaine. And now, would the young ladies tell me how many people voted for Hillary? Would you like to give, why don't you go ahead and give that report? Who is going to do that? Or you want to tally it up then, in case it didn't count?
Sure.
Okay.
So there should be 8 for Tim Kaine.
Okay, 8 for Tim Kaine.
1 for Elizabeth Warren.
1 for Elizabeth Warren.
1 for Susan Collins.
1 for Susan Collins.
1 for Maria Cantwell.
1 for Senator Maria Cantwell.
And 1 for Winona.
And 1 for Winona Duke. Okay? And okay. Okay, we have 8 for Hillary. Here. 1 for Faith Spotted Eagle. Okay, I'll announce the rest when they get them tallied up, okay? And so now, so what will happen is the Secretary for the State of Washington will compile all of that and prepare it for mailing to Washington, D.C. And they have certain rules that have to be followed, so she'll follow all those rules, won't you?
I will.
All right, guys. So as you can see, it was just a bunch of wasted time with Washington State. They're a bunch of... they're worse than California, I swear. They're just complete fucking idiots when it comes to voting. They were voting for like Spotted Eagle and Elizabeth Warren and just throwing their votes around like fucking crazy. I don't know. I have no idea what the hell is going on with that. But Texas is set to come up soon. Don't worry. If we get any footage, we'll go straight to Texas.
So we announced.
I think Spotted Eagle was the guy that was playing the flute. I think he voted for himself. That's what I think. One thing that I am actually happy about is that Washington is not going to give all 12 electoral votes to Hillary Clinton. So that's a very good thing. I'm glad that Spotted Eagle and Brother Bear and all the other people that they voted for is going to get it instead of Hillary. We didn't get any footage from Arizona, even though they already voted and it's already been confirmed. But there was protesting outside of where the voters were casting their ballots. And even though there was a bunch of crybaby leftists and stupid liberals and social justice warriors, it did nothing to change the outcome. Arizona voted 11 electoral votes for President Donald Trump. And mind you, half or probably even more of the electoral voters were Latino or Hispanic or any other type of minority. So, really quick, I need to say something on the chat here. Anybody that's saying anything about Texas, ban them. Mods, if you see anybody talking about Texas that they're watching us somewhere else or whatever, ban them as soon as you possibly can. It looks like RSBN is sending trolls out here to try to get people out of the chat. So if you guys see anybody that says anything about Texas, ban them, because Texas doesn't start to vote until 15 minutes from now. So make sure that if you guys see anybody, you hit the ban on everybody, no matter who it is. If it's a person that's always with us, I don't care who it is. If anybody talks about Texas, ban them. They don't start until 15 minutes from now. RSBN is sending a bunch of spammers to the chat to make sure that people leave this stream. So ban everyone. As soon as Texas starts their vote, we'll go to the stream live. But as of right now, Texas hasn't started to vote as of yet. It will start in 15 minutes. And as soon as they start, we'll go there live. All right, so it looks like the place where they had the map crashed. I don't know what happened. So we're going to have to wait, and I'll keep an eye out on Texas to see if it's coming up anytime soon. But I'll keep an eye on it. Just give me 1 second. I'm hoping that the map will come back because for some reason it crashed. All right, it's back up. Give me 1 second. I'll put it right back. There we go. Russia took it down. The map got hacked by Russia or by Hillary Clinton, one of the two. So everything bad that happens now, you blame it on Russia. You know, like I didn't do it, kid from The Simpsons. To be like, I didn't do it. Instead of I didn't do it, just say it was Russia. All right, so it looks like they updated the map, and those 4 for other is like Bigfoot and Spotted Eagle and Elizabeth Warren and Brother Bear, Southpaw, you know, that's who the other 4 is. But the good thing is that those didn't go to Hillary. So if they go to other, who cares, as long as they don't go to Hillary. That's the most important part, is that Hillary doesn't get those votes. All right, so Texas is set to start their vote in just a few minutes, in 8 minutes. I don't know. I don't have like an estimated time on when we will get footage from that vote. But as soon as we do, we will go to it live. They're set to start voting in 8 minutes from now. The map keeps crashing for some, maybe there's too many people looking at the map right now. It just keeps crashing. We'll go back to the map as soon as it comes back up. The servers for the map are just crashing. So we'll keep an eye on it. Spotted Eagle is hacking the servers for the map. Spotted Eagle, guys, I know it. We're trying to get the map up again. Again, the servers were down, and we're trying to see if we can get it back, but it's taking a while. I don't know what the hell's going on with that, but we'll put up the map as soon as it comes back up, and we'll see what's going on with it. The server just keeps crashing. I don't know. Texas is set to start voting in 5 minutes. As soon as we get footage from that vote, we'll go there live. But for now, we're just trying to get the map back up for you guys. So stay tuned. All right, good. This whole Texas thing is getting blown out of proportion. I was just saying, don't mention Texas earlier because they weren't voting, and the people that were saying that were lying. But they're set to vote in just a few minutes, so it's okay, mods. You guys can just chill for right now. We'll get the footage as soon as it's available, and we'll keep an eye on the map to just make sure that we get everything correctly. We don't want to fuck up. Because as soon as they call Texas, that's it. Donald Trump is the president of the United States. There's nothing that can turn this around. And I have a quick poll for you guys. Maybe you guys can answer this. What do you think is going to be the leftist media's new attack on Trump? Because right now they were saying that maybe the voters were going to sway or vote for somebody else. And now that Donald Trump already won, what do you think is the next attack on Trump from the mainstream media and the left? Let me know in the chat. Press 1 if you guys are ready for President Donald Trump. Press 1. And also for Inauguration Day, we will be there and we will stream it live. So subscribe to this channel so you can get the feed. And also hit the little bell because for some reason YouTube's fucking broken. But if you're ready for President Donald Trump, please press 1. It looks like the Russians are hacking the map again. It won't load, as you can see. But we got 259 for Trump, 149 for Hillary, and 4 for other. 126 are still in play. And we got states of Texas that is starting to vote right now. And we got other states too, but the map just keeps screwing up. The server keeps going down on the map, and I don't know. I think it's the Russians that are fucking everything up again. Give me 1 second. I'll bring it back up. All right, guys. So I'm trying to look for footage of Texas. I'm trying to look for it. I promise you, I'm looking for it everywhere, trying to get the feed from Texas. I haven't found anything yet, but sit tight. I will find something. If you know of somewhere where I can get it, please send it to my Twitter. Do not post it on the chat. You will get banned. Send it to me on Twitter. The link is in the description below. Or you can send it directly at GST_politics on Twitter. GST_politics. So if you have any links or anything that you can help me out with, send it there, please. All right, guys, so I found the footage from Texas. Give me 1 second while I bring it up, and we can check it out together. Give me 1 second. The footage from Texas is coming in 1 second here.
By a vote of 24, temporary chair rules that Deborah Coffey has been.
All right, so I guess that some guy is streaming it through his phone. That's the footage that we're getting. This is coming directly from the Texas Republican feed. And if we get anything better, I'll switch it over. But as of right now, this is all we have. So enjoy it.
Slub is from District 13. Sir Bernstein is 24. And Mr. Atterbury, 33.
Roll call will begin.
I hope Chris Sobon is here.
Moon. Sewell. Harper. Lenz. Sigalakis. Hickman. Este. Lamb. Edwards. Stringer. Carreras. Paxton. Bruce. Forster. Mann. Stanco. Nelson. Gibson. Onsler. Kim. Abel. Dillard. Knight. Knowlton. Teeter. Suprin. Jewett. Fisher. Myers. Green. Urban. Reyes. Noble.
Hey Marilyn, they are currently voting to replace missing electors. Hey Sarah, they have not started to vote for president yet. Hey Robin, they are not voting now.
All right, guys, give me 1 second. I think I found a better feed. I'm going to switch over and we'll watch it there because this guy is like shaking way too fucking much. I don't know what the hell is the problem with this guy, but I'll switch it over to a better feed. Give me 1 second while I take care of this, and we'll be right back on. So like the guy was saying, they're just waiting to basically put in the new voters in because they had kicked a bunch of them off. So they're trying to replace him at this moment. So we're hoping that everything goes smoothly. But give me 1 second. We're almost done. And then I'll bring it back up.
The next roll call vote will take place for replacement elector for Kenneth Clark. When your name is called, please state the name of your nominated candidate of choice as replacement elector for Kenneth Clark. Deputy Secretary of State Shorter will call the roll. And Sherry Clark is from District 14. Mark Paklovich is from District 26.
Rhymes. Moon. Sewell. Harper. Lenz. Zigalakis. Hickman. Este. Lamb. Edwards. Stringer. Carreras. Paxton. Bruce. Forster. Mann. Danko. Nelson. Gibson. Monsler. Kim. Abel. Dillard. Knight. Knowlton. Peter. Suprin. Jewett. Fisher. Byers. Green. Urban. Marias. Noble.
By a vote of 33, the temporary chair rules that Sherry Clark is a replacement for Kenneth Clark. The next roll call vote will be the replacement elector for Art Cisneros. Your name is called, well, you know the drill. The nominees are Jarvis Holt from Janice Holt, District 36, Sheila Fasky, District 36, Lydia Damrell, also District 36.
Rhymes. Moon. Sewell. Harper. Lenz. Gallicus. Hickman. Este. Lamb, Edwards, Stringer, Herreras, Paxton, Bruce, Forster, Mann, Stanco, Nelson, Gibson, Monsler.
What was that again?
Kim, Abel, Dillard, Knight, Knowlton, Peter, Suprin, Jewett,
Give me 1 second. We'll see what happened. Give me 1 second. So the feed went dark for a little bit. As soon as it goes back up, we'll go straight back to the feed. We're going back to the map for right now. Again, as soon as the feed goes back on, we'll go straight back to the feed. For some reason, it went dark, but it should be coming up again soon.
Congressional Districts 12, 13, 14, and 36. Yeah, we're coming up to the seventh inning stretch. So if you'd like, we are going to temporarily recess in order that the temporary chair can prepare notice of the name and residence address of Deborah Coffey, Winona Love, Sherry Clark, and Janice Holt, and deliver said notice in accordance with section 192.007C of the Texas Election Code, and also so that the replacement electors can sign statements of officer. Will the Honorable Coffey, Love, Clark, and Holt come forward, come to the podium, and bring the statement of officer with you. If y'all want to stretch, kind of stand up and stretch a little bit, feel free. This will take a few minutes. Don't leave.
All right, so they're going to go to recess while they get all the information that they need. Once they come back from recess, then we will go back to seeing what was going to happen with that. They're not set to vote until probably in the next half hour. They were just trying to replace the electoral voters that were either fired or kicked off. So stay tuned. We'll go back to the map for a few minutes, and then we'll come straight back to Texas. All right, guys, as you can see on the screen, it's a done deal. We only need 5 more, and the map has been updated. All we need is 5 more votes. That's it. It's a done deal, guys. President Donald Trump, Donald J. Trump, becomes the 65th president. Sorry about that. Donald Trump becomes the President of the United States of America. I meant to say 45th. That's why I stopped myself for a second. I'm like, 65th. No, 45th President of the United States of America. Sorry about that. 5 more votes, and President Trump is certified as the 45th president of these United States. 5 more votes. All right, guys. So the electors in Texas are still in recess. As soon as they come back, we'll go straight to finish off the count. And as you can see, President Donald Trump only needs 5 more to get certified, and that's it. It's a done deal. So the 5 Texas voters that were gonna go rogue, according to them, got fired, kicked off. So that's exactly why they're in recess right now, because they have a substitute for those 5 people. And they have to go through a little process of getting all the paperwork and all that stuff in order. So once they start casting their votes, it can be legal, and they won't turn around. The left won't turn around and try to sue Texas for putting in new voters at the last minute. So they're trying to make everything go by the book, everything be completely legal. Once they put in their vote, it will be certified, and the left won't be able to touch it. So, give them some time. They're trying to do it legit. And the good thing is that they kicked out those 5 unfaithful voters. If you just joined us, welcome. We are waiting for Texas to do their vote. President Donald Trump only needs 5 more votes to go over the top. Texas is at recess right now because the 5 unfaithful voters that were going to go rogue got fired at the last minute. So now they're replacing them. Texas is going by the books. So that way the crybaby left won't try to do anything to discredit them. So just give them some time. Probably take around maybe 15 more minutes. And once everything is legit, they'll go back and they'll do their voting. Okay, I think they're back. Give me 1 second.
Meeting is now called back to order. Chief Justice Heck will come forward to administer the oaths of office to the Honorable Deborah Coffey, Janice Holt, Sherry Clark, and Benona Love. Please step forward.
All right, if you guys don't notice, his microphone doesn't work. It's not from us. He was tapping on the microphone himself. It doesn't work.
Thank you, Judge. The next order of business will be the election of the chair of the presidential electors. The floor is now open for nominations. As you come, please state your name.
Chairman of this body, Kurt Nelson.
Do I hear a second? You have 2 minutes. It's your call.
It is my honor and privilege and pleasure to rise to nominate Kurt Nelson for chairman of the 2016 meeting of the Texas Presidential Electoral College. I served in this capacity once before, 20 years ago, in 1996, in a losing effort for Bob Dole. That year was quite different than this. Several more of you have probably also previously served. That year provided me the knowledge of the process and agenda of what we are about to do. All 38 of us serving as presidential electors have a long and distinguished resume of service to the Republican Party, and I'm sure that any one of us could chair this meeting. But when I obtained the list of my fellow electors, I looked it over to see who might be most qualified to serve as chairman. Several names stood out, but one above the rest. I decided to call those who I thought would do a good job chairing this meeting. My first call was to Kurt Nelson, and I was pleased to find out that he was indeed interested. Understand, I called him, he did not call me. My quest to find a chairman ended there, and I volunteered to nominate him. As you can see, all of you have a resume of Kurt's at your desk. And as you can see from Kurt's resume, he has chaired many meetings at various political levels and sizes. I've known Kurt for about 15 years, served with him on the SREC for several years, and have been impressed with his professionalism, integrity, honor, fairness, and his abilities. To point out just a couple things on his resume, he was a member of the San Antonio Christian Schools Board of Trustees and board chairman from 2003 to 2007. He was county chairman of Bexar County, 2010 to 2013. He was also chairman, the permanent chairman of the Republican Party of Texas State Convention in 2008, many of which you attended, and that is by no means an easy job. He did an excellent job. And in addition, I didn't notice on here, but I added he was also a candidate for National Committee Man in 2012. We would be well served and could do no better than Kurt Nelson. Please join me in supporting Kurt Nelson for chairman of this meeting of the presidential electors. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other nominations?
Gibson, CD 22. I rise to nominate Candace Noble for chairman of the Electoral College. I've known Candy for many years. I'm sure a lot of you have, having been in very active leadership in her party in Collin County. I work with her with Texas Federation of Republican Women. I also serve with her on the State Republican Executive Committee. If you've seen in her handout, there are many things that she has been very active in. Currently, she's the chairman of the Resolutions Committee for the State Republican Executive Committee. She's the former Grassroots Club Committee chairman. She serves on the SRAC Officials Committee. She has also served in the RPT Party Organization Committee. She's been a Collin County Precinct Chair, GOP parliamentarian, done many outstanding jobs in her county party. One of my favorite things I like about Candy is her nomination of the 10 most outstanding women for the Texas Federation of Republican Women, and in the TFRW Tribute to Women honoree. She's been a board member of the Golden Corridor Republican Women and president of Golden Corridor Republican Women. Please join me in voting for Candace Noble for chairman.
Do I have a second?
I'll second. Warren Myers, 33.
Any other nominations?
I'd like to nominate Robert Bruce from CD 17. Robert has been a lifelong Republican, 40 years of dedication to the party. He has served in many roles in his various counties, and he would prove to be a very good chairman.
Do I hear a second? Thank you. Other nominations?
My name is Matthew Stringer, representing the beautiful Congressional District 11 in Texas, and I rise to nominate a good friend, a fellow patriot, a constitutionalist, and a great Republican, my friend Scott Mann from Lubbock, to serve as the chairman of our historic delegation. And at this time, I'd like to invite Scott to come down and speak to you.
You have 2 minutes.
I'm Scott Mann, Lubbock, Texas, CD 19, and I'm honored to be here. When I was 12, I read the Constitution and discovered the Electoral College. And while a lot of kids dreamed of being president, I aspired to be an elector from that time forward. I've been involved with our party since 1980 when I voted for Ronald Reagan. I've twice been voted the chairman of the Lubbock County Republican Party. I served 7 years on the Commission on Judicial Conduct and am the first citizen to chair that body. A group of judges and attorneys from both parties asked me to serve as chairman, trusting me to do that fairly and justly, and I'm asking you today to let me do the same thing. I'm a Christian, a liberty-minded, conservative, and a Republican in that order. And I believe there's room for all of us. We've all seen many attempts outside this group to influence us, some surprising, some not surprising. But I submit to you that this election, more than any in our lifetime, came from the bottom up. The grassroots made this happen. Now is not the time to change what works. I am not a party functionary. I'm a party worker. I'm part of the grassroots. I'm committed to the dignity of this process and the preservation of the Republic, and I'm humbled to have had the chance to speak to you today. May God bless Texas. May God bless America. And may God bless the presidents of the United States, past, present, and president-elect.
Any other nominations? Do I have a second?
Second.
Please state your name.
Kim, 24.
Surround sound. Got it. All right. Any other nominations? I have a motion to cease nominations. Do I have a second? Hearing none, the nominations of, are there any objections to closing nominations for the position of chair of the presidential electors? Hearing none, the nominations for chair of the presidential electors are closed. Being that the electors have closed all nominations for chair, I will ask that you vote for your nominated candidate choice by roll call. When your name is called, please state the name of your nominated candidate as choice as chair for the presidential electors. Deputy Secretary of State Shorter will call the roll. These are the names: Kurt Nelson, Candace Noble, Robert Bruce, and Mr. Mann, Scott Mann. Already got the names, right? Noble, Nelson, Bruce, and Mann. Okay, cool.
Rhines, Moon, Sewell, Harper, Lenz, Segilicus, Hickman, Este, Lamb, Edwards, Stringer, Coffee, Love, Clark, Ferreras, Forster, Stanco, Nelson, Gibson, Monsler, Kim, Abel, Dillard, Knight, Knowlton, Teeter, Suprin, Jewett, Fisher, Byers, Green, Urban,
All right, so it looks like it keeps freezing on them for some weird reason. As soon as it goes back, we'll go back online. So give me 1 second. All right, so this is the map as of right now. And it looks like the feed is back, so we're going to go to Texas. Give me 1 second.
I do, will it match yours?
It's the same computer.
Nobody got a majority. Why does that not surprise me? So I'm going to ask the nominees to come up so we can kind of chat, see how they'd like to handle this. But the number of votes, Nelson got 10, Candace Noble got 12, Robert Bruce got 3, Scott Mann got 13. So will those four please come up?
I saw somebody that says be patient. They don't want to give the left any reason to doubt or to try to overturn this for Trump. And that's 100% correct. They can take their time. They're doing it by the book. Okay, that way it'll give no reason for the left to turn around and try to sue Texas for doing it the wrong way. So they're trying to do everything by the book. That way the left will quit their fucking bitching and take their L like they always do.
I just thought they would have already said how long is it? 1 hour. I was in, I was gone. This is crazy. 2 hours.
We have 30 electors.
After conferring with the 4 nominees, Robert Bruce has elected to not be in the second round. We will call roll again. And the 3 will be Nelson, Noble, and Mann. And that was agreed upon by them, whereas the lowest vote getter would step down. So thank you, Robert.
All right, for some reason they can't get a stream to work. Started buffering, but we'll go back to it as soon as it gets back up. According to the map, we only need 2 more. As you can see here, 2 more votes, and that's it. The only ones that are left to vote is Texas, Hawaii, Nevada, and California. And Texas is trying to do it as best as it can by the book. And their stream keeps fucking up. So we'll go back to it as soon as we possibly can.
Harper, Lenz, Sigalakis, Hickman, Este, Lamb, Edwards, Stringer, Coffee, Love, Clark, Carreras, Thaxton, Bruce, Forster, Mann, Stanco, Nelson, Gibson, Munsler, Kim, Abel, Dillard, Knight, Knowlton, Teeter, Suprin, Jewett, Fisher, Byers, Green, Urban, Holt, Noble, Farias, Noble.
Noble, 14. Mann, 14. Nelson, 10. So as we agreed, person with the least amount of votes, which was Nelson, stepped down. And we'll take one more roll call.
Vines, Moon, Sewell, Harper, Lynn, Sigalakis, Hickman, Este, Lamb, Edwards, Stringer, Coffee, Love, Clark, Carreras, Paxton, Bruce, Forster, Mann, Stanco, Nelson, Gibson, Monsler, Kim, Abel, Dillard, Knight, Knowlton, Teeter, Suprin, Jewett, Fisher, Byers, Green, Urban, Holt, Maria, Noble.
Mr. Mann, congratulations for your public service. Madam Noble, Chairman, or woman. Please come. You're on your way. Didn't even wait for my cue. Come on up. And you are now in charge. Thank you all very much.
Well, on behalf of the electors, thank you guys so much for joining us. And we've been on the floor very impressed with the decorum of everyone that's here today in the gallery, and we just are excited that you're here on this historic occasion. We're going to ask that as we move on to the next orders of business that you remain just as respectful, and we're just so pleased that you're here. The next order of business will be the election of the secretary of the meeting of the presidential electors. The floor is now open for nominations for secretary of the meeting of the presidential electors. She's coming. She's coming.
Junior Abel, Congressional District 25. I want to nominate Marion Knowlton. She's highly qualified, and that's all I'm going to say.
Do I hear a second for the nomination of... There we go. We have a nomination and a second. Are there any other nominations? Are there any further nominations? Any further nominations? I would entertain a motion to close nominations. I hear no objections to closing that. And you have a second. Are there any objections to closing the nominations for the position of secretary, of the chair, for the secretary of the presidential electors? Any objection? Assuming that, hearing none, they are closed, and all right, he said go ahead and do it, so we're going to do a roll call vote for secretary for Marion Knowlton.
Madam Chair?
Yes, sir.
I move that we elect Ms. Knowlton by acclamation.
Oh, is there any objection to that? Hearing none, all those in favor of electing Marion by acclamation say aye. Aye. Any opposed? Congratulations, Marion. Marion, if you will join us up here, it would help. It's exciting. We're finally to this point. We will now proceed with the balloting. Ballots are included in your packets. Secretary of State will assist you in the distribution of these ballots, so they should be coming around. Is that correct? Sorry about that. The ballots are not in the packet. They're in my packet up here. While we're getting ready to hand those out, I will remind you that the vote for president is a vote by secret ballot, and for the president of the United States. So you will mark your ballot and you will fold it and deposit in the ballot box that will be passed around. You are voting the president and vice president ballots separately, so on this first ballot, you will be voting for president. Is the body ready for collection? If the Secretary of State staff would now collect the ballots.
Asked one of the security guards, I protest with them. He says, I don't know, they're just a bunch of whiners. That's good.
All right, guys, we'll go right back to the stream. It looks like it keeps crashing on them. So as soon as it goes right back up, we'll put it on the screen. This is the map as of right now. That's the map as of right now. 268 for Trump. 160 for Hillary, I'm sorry. And 4 for other. Texas is voting as of right now, and that's just going to put President Trump over the top. So we'll go back to it as soon as I can get the feed back on. Give me 1 second. Hang tight.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's call back to order. Our votes for president have been tallied. We have, for president, Donald Trump, 36 votes. For Ron Paul, 1 vote. And for John Kasich, 1 vote. By the way, Texas now puts President Trump over the top.
There it is, guys. Donald J. Trump, 45th President of these United States. It has been verified and now certified. It looks like there was only 2 unfaithful voters. One went for Kasich and the other one went for I don't know who else. But the majority, every single one of the electoral voters went for Trump.
We will now move to our secret ballot for Vice President of the United States. Please mark your ballot, fold it once, and deposit it in the ballot box being passed around by the Secretary of State staff.
In recent years, this country's gone to hell. And the cracks getting bigger on the side of that Liberty Bell. Well, Clinton, Obama, and the Democratic crew sure did a number on me and you. It wasn't my vote, you can blame yourselves for that. But we got a chance to turn things around if you get your butt up off the ground and understand we're all gonna have to work. This big old country was built on sweat, and if we're gonna make it great again, you're gonna get wet. But the first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. And to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. He understands the working man, tells the truth that we can understand. If you don't like it, you can all just kiss our ass. Kiss our ass. He pays his own way, don't take no crap. Gonna bring back country, get rid of rap. And if nothing else, we can all thank Donald for that. Thank you, Donald. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. To hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But the first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Well, little Marco and Lion Ted, it's time to go home and crawl in bed. The campaign's over and the big fat ladies sing. Good God, he's getting old. Now let's vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah, to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, baby, we'll all go, and the wall's getting built by Mexico. Well, first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Jesus says, vote for Trump.
All right, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us. We thank you very much for choosing us as your stream of choice. We are very proud to have followed President Donald Trump throughout the primaries, throughout the election, and now we also went with him throughout this electoral college vote. It's a very proud day to be an American. Our country is now going to be back on track. And President Donald Trump is number 45. And he will get reelected in 4 years. I'm 100% sure about that. So now the work is starting. Now the hardest part is set to begin. And we will help President Donald Trump get through it. We'll continue bringing you breaking news. We will continue bringing you updates every single day. So we encourage you to join our community by hitting that subscribe button. We will be streaming the inauguration live from Washington, D.C. And I hope that you guys will join us. We are set to receive our press passes soon. So make sure you stay tuned here on this channel. We upload 2 to 3 times a day. Also follow us on Twitter and like us and rate us on Facebook. And we hope to see you guys here. If President Donald Trump speaks later on today, we will also stream it live. So again, subscribe to this channel so you can get the notification just in case we ever upload or we go back live. So yeah, guys, thank you very much for watching. We hope to see you guys here next time. But until then, thank you very much to all the moderators. You guys are awesome. See you guys soon, guys. And check out the videos that we uploaded today. Go to our main channel, check them out. Give them a thumbs up and share them. See you guys soon.
Getting bigger on the side of that Liberty Bell. Well, Clinton, Obama, and the Democratic crew sure did a number on me and you. It wasn't my vote, you can blame yourselves for that. But we got a chance to turn things around if you get your butt up off the ground and understand we're all gonna have to work. This big old country was built on sweat, and if we're gonna make it great again, you're gonna get wet. But the first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. And to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. He understands the working man, tells the truth that we can understand. If you don't like it, you can all just kiss our ass. Kiss our ass. He pays his own way, don't take no crap. Wanna bring back country, get rid of rap. And if nothing else, we can all thank Donald for that. Thank you, Donald. Vote for Trump. Donald Trump. To hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, we'll all go, and the wall will get built by Mexico. But the first thing first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Well, little Marco and Lion Ted, it's time to go home and crawl in bed. The campaign's over and the big fat ladies sing. And Hillary Clinton don't stand a chance with her preacher hair and her old man pants. Take Bill home, good God, he's getting old. Now let's vote for Trump. Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Yeah, to hell with the rest, he'll get us over the hump. And down the road, baby, we'll all go, and the wall's getting built by Mexico. Well, first things first, we all gotta vote for Trump. Jesus says, vote for Trump.
Have a good night, everyone. See you soon.